And there we go, the microphone is on. Welcome on board, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching a VolcanoX live stream. There was a 4.1 in Quebec. Oh boy. Welcome on board, everyone. Glad to have you here. Happy Sunday, the 29th of December, 2024. And thank you for the welcomes there. And Mars, I hope your rocket is getting refueled as we speak. And thank you, Sue, for that information. And thanks, Sophie, and welcome, Henry. Thank you. All right. All right. Let's get the afternoon snack made and followed quickly with rice and chickpeas. Okay. Thanks, Mars. Okay. Let's pop over for a second. We'll pop over to the earthquake map and see if it shows. It does show. Let me go take a look here. So this is in Quebec, and that's kind of weird. They're calling it a 3.7, according to what we see there. If we go and put this on Street View, it gives you a little better idea as to where it is located, and not near any infrastructure or anything like that. They may have downgraded it to a 3.7, but it's all good. And there you go. So 6:02 this morning, our time, and that would have been about 8:02 their time over there. So real cool. Anyway, that is a little bit of a shaker. There's also one here. 2.9 in Hicksville, Ohio at 4:46. So a little later than this one. A little earlier than this one. So, quite a ways apart though. Still tells you that the continent is moving. Things are moving. 9.5 kilometers down for that one at 4:46 in the morning. A little bit different. We don't typically see quakes in those areas, so that makes you wonder what's going on. Anyway, up in the wilds of the Canadian Shield. Yeah, just about. Anyway, let's get over here to Hawaii, and just want to get off of that other map and talk about Hawaii for a second. Again, Hawaii still not any quantity of earthquakes or anything like that. Very quiet that way. But as you can see, what I was saying yesterday, once the gas depleted lava has been thrown back out again, then the fresh magma will start to push up and come out. And we'll see more fountaining, and that is exactly what we're seeing, what we've seen in the latter part of yesterday and today. So very, very cool to see that. And I'm not trying to be a smart guy, but I'm glad I was right. So my hypothesis has turned into fact, and now is a prim and proper theory with evidence on the table. So, oh my, the fountain. Yes, oh my, the fountain. We're going to call it oh my. And I got clarification from Yvonne. We were trying to figure out what recycled lava should be called. Well, apparently once it goes back down and we can't see it anymore, it becomes magma again. And once it comes back out and we can see it, then it is lava. So that is the definition. If you don't see it, it's magma. If you do see it, it's lava. Now, that makes me kind of wonder, okay, if we got a lava field that's crusted over, we can't see what's underneath. Is that magma or lava? Just saying, folks, just saying. It's not confusing whatsoever, right? Anyway, I'm hoping everyone has had a wonderful Sunday so far. It's a magma field. How do you know that? But they call it a lava lake, Piggy. What happens when they call it a lava lake? Are we wrong? Should we call it a magma lake? Uh, anyway, I know it's just magma underneath the Earth's crust. Yeah, magma without a gas. Yeah. Well, Lizoid, it still has gas though. It's just depleted of the quantity that it had when it was magma, right? I know, Mr. Pillar. We are getting close to 300 quakes in Iceland in the last 24 hours. 300? And are we going to get more? I haven't looked. We aren't over there yet, but we will. Sits in the corner holding a poor head, and Trotters trying to what? Trotters crying. No, confuddled at Dr. Fox 2000. No. Yeah, it's okay, Piggy. You'll be okay. Before we get too much further, I want to say welcome to our wonderful moderators. And that is Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C&D Boy and Yvonne Kunkel and Agura and Siggy and Gary at 24/7 Live AZ Skies, amongst others. And thank you, moderators, for being around, being on, helping out, all that nice stuff. And welcome to all of you for being here today. Appreciate it. And like I said, I'm hoping everyone is having a good Sunday. I know Piggy sent me a note here. Grandma B is getting her tubes out, feeling better. She says to say thank you. You all, what that being asking after her, or yeah, about her, I guess, and misses her. Yeah, we hope all the best for Grandma B, and hope she gets back home. And it's good and positive news anyway, and that is nice to hear. So, very very cool. Oh, you're talking about the LD stuff. Oh, down there. Yeah, we were watching that. A little bit of shaking going on there, and kind of confusing because we're also seeing a little bit of shaking at Bartabunga, and that's also kind of interesting. Yeah, so anyway, Grandma B doing better, and hopefully they'll be able to let her back out of there and get home and all that nice stuff, uh, with fingers crossed. And anyway, is the peninsula stretching? I don't know. Did you see Mother Nature there with her ropes and pulling it? I didn't. Maybe it's just splitting apart a little bit more. I think that might be what it could be. Anyway, all good. So yeah, first off, Hawaii. What are we seeing? As mentioned earlier here, we are seeing a lot higher fountaining, and that fountaining, of course, was happening pretty much all night long. Let me get over onto that, and we will back that up a bunch to show you what they were showing earlier. So this is a shot where they had zoomed out a little bit earlier, and you could see the fountaining, and of course to see where the lava has gotten to. And that is cool looking, and that's just at 7 a.m. And we go back a little bit more there. The colors were a little bit off, and they had to zoom back in a little bit, but a nice looking shot, if I don't say so myself. And that is very, very cool looking. Going further back, this is what we were looking at. And as you can see, at quarter to 6, that fountaining was quite high. And further in during the course of the night, 2:25 a.m. looked beautiful. And going back a little bit further, and this is 19 minutes after midnight, and the fountaining was already very well established there, and even here at 2313, that's as far as we can go back. So look pretty cool though, and current view. Of course, zoomed in, we do have some smoke in here, but you can certainly see the lava splashing up there. So doing very, very well. Now, S2 cam. I took this shot a little earlier. We're going to refresh that, and then I'm going to load up the other one. So this is the current view. The one you just seen was a few hours back. And then I'm going to load up the one from during the night. I just got to go find it because, this wonderful software likes to hide things. Screenshots. No, these are not where I saved them. What the heck is this thing doing? I gotta try to find where my folder is for that, where it saves these things. Screenshot, where does it save the screenshot to? No, tools, extensions, outputs. Nope, I need, where is the path? It's my recordings, my screenshots. And that may be, is this the one from today? No, that's scene 12, but that's on the 2nd. I might be at the other end here. Might be this one. And let's take a look at it. Open a folder. Oh, wants me to open the folder. Darn it, I wish this stuff was so much easier to deal with. Yeah, there, I found the shot. So, yeah, and it opened it, but now I got to figure out how to get it. Why doesn't it want it open? What the heck is this thing doing to me? Oh no! Okay, hang on, guys. This thing has just done something really, really stupid. I touched the top of the screen with the mouse, and it's a Windows 11 has done something here to my screens, and I have no idea what the heck it's done. Hang on. I'm going to try this again. Did you feed the hamster in your... well, I was trying. I don't know what this... Why is this thing open this up? Okay, it's opened it up. Now I'm back on it. I'm trying to get this location. I want it open, though. It doesn't want to do that. Okay, I was able to close that. Let me go and try to find this again. This may not be so easy. This software has really hidden things and moved things around. You'd think your pictures would be in their folder icon called Pictures, but that's not what it decided to do. And of course, the ones that were supposed to be screenshots have not ended up being screenshots. They've been everything but. So I'm a little frustrated. There we go. I got it on the screen. Sorry, you guys. And there. That is what it looked like earlier. And I thought that was worthy of keeping that shot and having a look at it. Unfortunately, I didn't have the clock on there. So that is what we were, software is in full on revolt mode. Yeah, I don't know. Windows 11, I told you way back when, I didn't care for it one bit. And it is, they're trying to put fancy features into it that aren't documented anywhere. And if they are, it's convoluted. And it's a poorly written program. It's got all kinds of stuff in the background happening, and your personal information is being thrown out to multiple places. And even if you click no, I don't want to see ads, they still dump ads in there. And it's things like that. And there should be laws against that. If you want to be the big guy out there, so don't mess with people. Let that software be included in the price of your computer, and you've paid your dues. You're no longer, worried about Microsoft, right? But that's the way it goes. Anyway, enough ranting. Built like a what? Calendar for data. Yeah. That's basically what it is just a data collector. Anyway, looking at this shot, that was from earlier, and time on that was my time at 10:50 is when I took that. So whatever Hawaii time, take off 4 hours, so about 7 a.m. ish, 3 hours, something like that. And that is the current shot. Okay, so all good. Let's leave that be. I'm going to refresh. This is our thermal cam, and that's up there from USGS. So we're going to redo that, and it looks like it is cooling off a little bit, and not quite as much pushing out. Now, I don't know if it's getting deeper over here or just decided to slow a little bit because it wasn't dumping out as much, but we do see it is kind of a heart shape going back towards the corner here. And yeah, that's kind of nice to see, but I was hoping we'd see more lava out here. A little bit more. I was hoping to see about a half a field gone. So we're somewhere 150 acres worth of lava maybe, come out of there. So all good. Anyway, let's leave the thermal as well. And again, I'm just going to refresh. Yeah, that's as current as we can get on that shot. That is looking at, that's what we see right now, the eruptive activity. And getting back here. So there you go. Now, actually, let's compare that a little bit. You see how far out? You see this one is back a little bit further. This one is further out, away from the wall. So that vent has moved a little bit. So we could possibly see something collapsing here and it coming back up closer to the wall. And you can kind of see it here, how it is being directed towards, away from the wall. So, if it does pop a little bit more or break down, we'll see maybe see it coming up here behind the tree rather than right there. So we'll see what happens. Great age 100. I feel like that every day, Piggy. Anyway. So that's kind of Hawaii for right now. My future predictions, I don't know. I don't have any. How long is this going to continue? How large are the quakes, etc. So I have no idea what we're going to see with this. I'm not the Hawaii expert, so we'll leave that to others. Looks cool though, but I am happy I was right about the magma pushing back up eventually after the the recycled magma was all pushed out and turned into lava again. Sophie 35 expected to be 100. Okay, well, at 35, you're usually going 100 miles an hour, but I don't know if you'll make it to 100. All good. Okay, let's get somewhere else. We want to go over to our wonderful Iceland. Well, it's still light. Oh, hang on, it's dark already. Why is it dark? It's because it's 9 something there. I'm trying to make sure I'm alive. Yep. Not a bad view, and it looks like a fairly clear sky there. Well, we got some cloud. I mean, that's clear sky for Iceland, right? Snow forecast at your location, okay? Well, we'll see. Iceland has some snow yet. Let's go back during the day and just have a quick peek at it. So it didn't look too bad snow-wise, and I'm glad we can do this. We can see it a little bit better. And really nothing new or out of the ordinary on this particular shot. I don't know if the other camera here is working or not. Let's see. Want to go back? Yeah, it does. So this one, of course, so the one camera's over there looking this way, and this one is looking kind of to the northeast. So one from the eastern side looking northwest, and this one is on Thorbjorn looking northeast. And that is that same area, the hills back there. You see some of the crumbling that has happened here, and it kind of dropped out and decayed. This fell down here as well. So it was at first it was just this. I never seen this, mind you. They didn't have the camera over far enough, so I guess this may be a little extra crumble that's happening up on Thorbjorn, and all good there. Anyway, that is what we were seeing earlier, and you can see there's still quite a bit of steam slash gases coming out, even though we have a system that is quiet and not doing a heck of a lot. It's reloading slowly, so that's all cool. Let's put it back on live there. Actually, I'm going to make that one smaller and put the other one back on. And this is from Santo, and of course that's our look to the west northwest, if you will, sort of, I guess, more west, I guess, maybe even slightly southwest. I'll just call it the west view. All right, being warned. Oh no, what's being warned? Stromboli coming. Be warned, Stromboli coming. Oh boy, is Stromboli doing something? 3 minutes to Pepsi, okay. Stromboli will be coming. We will talk about Stromboli. Somebody told me earlier, well, I actually read it, and they said that Etna was going to pop again, and well, we looked at the Etna earlier, didn't see that. It was smoking though, so maybe. Anyway, charts real quick. ODF chart. That is, of course, northern end of Frankenhof. And look at all these spikes in here. We have some activity, tectonically, that is. And we are seeing major downshift here in our magmatic, the purple color, and seismicity as well. And in tectonics, as we see some very large quakes in here. So that is very, very interesting. Let's have a look at the Grindavik chart. Oops, I passed it. And see what we've got there. Grimsey, two more. There's Grindavik. Okay, so yeah, our magmatic, not quite as steep of a fall here. It's kind of held good and then dropped off near the end. Seismicity, though, was pretty straight out till just before noonish, and then it did take a dive, the same as the tectonic. And again, we see a bunch of spikes, so obviously there's got to be some earthquakes in that area. Well, let's have a quick look at those, and that is not my earthquake map. But I'm glad I can recognize that. There we go. There's our earthquake map. And yeah, the bigger quake was actually out at Bardabunga at 3.75. And then we also had that swarm here at, well, north, east of Eldey slightly. And you can see where LD is, and you can see that's the biggest one out of these, 3.57, and 9.8 kilometers down, and the 13:55 was the time on that. The other ones here, 9.6 clicks down for 2.92 at 16:30, 2.4, 8.5 kilometers down, 16:30. Just to give you a little bit of a sampling here, 2.38, 8.6 kilometers down, 16:30. Here, 2.5, 10 kilometers down, 16:57. 1.2, 8.6 clicks down, 12:04 for that one. Just the some of the bigger ones. This 2.92, 9.6 clicks down, 16:30. So whatever it was, all kind of popped at the same time. And will I come back to this because there's a lot of stuff going on there. And yeah, we're all of a sudden we're seeing a bunch of movement here around Katla and Eyjafjallajökull. What the heck is happening there? And then we get up here, we have a solitary quake of 3.75 at Bardabunga, and that's from 1626. So that preceded most of those other quakes down by LD. So that's 3.9 kilometers down. So whatever it was, the movement came from up here, and then probably shifted a little bit here and did something down here. Of course, we'll come back after the break. Time for that Pepsi, so I am going to go and do that. It will get you back to a live screen. There we go. And of course, that is our Helima Uma'u crater, Kilauea, Hawaii. And of course, I'm your host, DrFox2000. Please hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, hit that subscribe if you have not yet subscribed. And on those notes, you're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'll be back after the break. Here's some music. Keep smiling. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs there from John and Albagirl and Sue and Mr. Pillar and Mars 2028, amongst others, I'm sure. Thank you, Kathleen. And yeah, looking at what we are seeing, still continuing to see more of that spattering, and it actually looks like we are seeing more activity behind the branch here, which is kind of indicating that where that hole is being worn out a little bit more on the back side towards the wall, and that may end up over here further or bigger altogether. Thank you, Piggy. Appreciate that, Mr. Foxy Aloxy. Yeah, all good. Anyway, very cool to see that at Hilima Uma'u as the eruption continues there. And of course, it does look like it is flowing out a little bit faster than what it was before. Quick peek at the thermal cam. Let's see if that has changed any. And yeah, we're getting a little bit more push over here from the looks of things, and possibly over there. So, yep, the volume going up and down with what we're seeing. This one, of course, is the still shot from the S2 cam, and I'll refresh that, see what we got there now. Well, a little bit foggier, but we can see both of the vents here are equally active right now. So that may be a reason for a little extra stuff. And this guy is smoking a lot. Stop that smoking. It's bad for your health. Throw some lava out, please. That'll be better. Anyway, plumbing is always an issue when you have volcanoes. You don't know if the volcano workers are doing the plumbing correctly. But hey, it is what it is. I'll leave that be. Let's get back over to the live image. And of course, oddly enough or strange, this little area here kind of has a smoker in the middle. And actually, if you look at it, it's built up all the way around it. What is going on there? That was that little island here before. Why is it lower than the rest of the area? Or is this just an optical illusion? And you have to really, really wonder what the heck is going on, because it does look like this is a downhill slope here. Correct me if I'm wrong. Smoking, somebody please stop me. Turquoise Amama 33, welcome on board. And Alba Girl, welcome. And did I get everyone? I see Sarah is here. Yeah. Anyway, it looks a little weird here. How does it do that? That's a good question. It could have sank. That's all I got to say. But if it sinks down a little bit, don't you think that stuff would flow into there and just fill up the area if it was actually sunk down? I think it might be some kind of an optical illusion here. Just saying, folks. I don't know. I think there might be a little bit of a dam built up along the side of this. That's why we're not seeing any of this flowing into there. So that might be a little bit higher back here than what we can see, and just the pattern here is throwing us off optically. So I don't know how else to explain it. I'll leave it as that. It sounds good, right? So let's get back over to Iceland's earthquakes. And that is on our earthquake map, of course. And I have to look at that and kind of go, okay, what the heck we got going on? So we know this one was earlier than this one. And that, again, we can confirm that 1626. And this one happened at, hang on. I calculated that. The other way around. 1355. I thought it was at 16 something. My bad. So 1325. Yeah, this one was first. So just about 2 o'clock. and the other one popped at the 4 o'clock. And yeah, so the pressure came from the other side. 426 is when that one did its thing. Just the smoking hot. Oh boy, a turquoise mama. Now you're laying it on thick. Hang on. Somebody get a fire extinguisher. Put out turquoise mama real quick and help her out. Otherwise, she'll burn to death. Internal combustion is not, or spontaneous internal combustion is not good. My nose is growing. Oh no. Quick, get that fire extinguisher out. That'll help that nose from getting any longer as well, and catching fire. Oh, I'm just trying to figure that out. The spontaneous combustion thing. Um, how do you stop that? If somebody's burning inside, spontaneously combusting. Um, there is no fire extinguisher for that, is there? uh, anyway, smoker, yeah. 1.8 out there. We've got just like a load of quakes here, and these are from 1858, both of them. 1.1 clicks down, and then you've got just an absolute load of earthquakes in this vicinity. And there's no sense in me going through all of them other than just saying, yeah, we got lots. Surprisingly, we don't have any right here, which is kind of a little odd. I would expect to see a few more here. More of this. It looks like the Eurasian plate side here might have got torqued a little bit. And we don't see much in our, um, well, nothing over here in our Sanukar crater row, but we have this one here, 0.6, 7.3 clicks down. And again, fairly deep, 1738. The other one, the 0.8, 7.1 kilometers down from 1044. And then seeing these on the other side here, if we go take a look, and I'm surprised we didn't see more up here when that took place, but looking at this mess, we've got a bunch at Anyafjalljökull, 1.7, 5.3 kilometers down, 1131. The other one smaller, 0.6, 5.2 clicks down, 1625. This one is 1.6. 24 kilometers down, so a little bit deeper, and that is 2004. This 1.1, 5.1 clicks down, and 1903. Another 1.3 here, 4.2 clicks down, 11 after 1600 or 4 p.m. 1.4, 5.2 clicks down, and just picking some as samples here, some of the bigger ones. 1.6, 1.1 clicks down, and 21 for that guy. This one was from 1050, 1.2, 13 and a half kilometers down. This is a newer one at 2053, 5.1 clicks down for the 1.4, another 1.4, 5.8 clicks down, 1808, just to get some samples. And that is actually, well, good chunk of it is on what we refer to as the Eurasian side of the plate. So kind of makes the guy go, what are we seeing? We had this one, a magnitude 1 at Grimsvatn, 7.1 kilometers down from 1511. And the other one is, of course, the biggest one on the map. And that is a 3.75 and 3.9 kilometers down. So just about 4 kilometers at depth. And it does look like it popped on the Eurasian side of the plate. It happened at 1626. So, and there's your plate boundary, supposedly. And again, these lines aren't straight, so it's pretty close. But something happening there. And moving up, Alaska had a little 0.1, and we got a couple 0.9s in between Askja and Herdebreit. These are from 1431, 8.4 clicks down, and from 1343, 1.1 kilometer down. So nothing really spectacular. And up in the north here, we have a couple of them. We got a 2.2, 5.1 clicks down, 1649. The other one is 1.9, 5.4 kilometers down from a 1045, 1.4. Dr. Fox, if you turn on the microquakes, there may be some along the eruptive area. I will go have a look at that. We've got our plate full of quakes, 227 in the last 12 hours. So that's quite a few of them. And I don't think we need to show many more, but microquakes, that's actually an interesting idea. So we are seeing a few little quakes here. And actually even more down here in Volcano. That is interesting that we're seeing the movement there. That's quite a few with the microquakes. And now that explains where all the rest of the quakes were, because I was looking at the numbers going, this isn't quite right. But now that makes sense. So, yeah, we may have something happening there. Now, I wish our uplift was working properly here. Let's just take a look here for a second. I want to see if there was something changed. And I know this isn't the best because we only see a small portion. And, yeah, we can't really tell exactly what day that is happening on or anything off of this particular chart. So it does look like it's gone down. It hasn't updated yet from yesterday's stuff. I'm expecting to see that go up a little, but it could get kiboshed with some strange tectonic movement. So I don't want to sound bad that way, but yeah, that could be something. We could see a different eruptive zone all of a sudden, one that might be good or bad. And these vary in time from fairly fresh to probably, 1600, 21. Just looking at the times on here, 1433. Yeah, so we're all within that last 12 hours anyway, quite a few there. If we put that on 24 hours like most people have, 290. So the numbers didn't go up by that much. So majority of this activity is very, very recent. And most of it is very recent within the last 12 hours. Anyway, I'm going to leave the earthquakes for Iceland there. Now that's where we want to see the earthquakes. Yeah, well, yeah, we do down here, but we want to see bigger quakes, and we want to see some bulging, this summer. Oh, okay. We will wait for summertime so we can watch it all night long. All right, let's leave that be then. That is of Iceland, of course. And we'll continue on. Just looking at the clock. We may have a couple of minutes here. Let's go take a look and see if we can spot something over at our wonderful Mount Popocatépetl. And let's put that on live. There, that's the current view of Popocatépetl. And that is all good. Well, why is that looking so funny? I don't know. I don't like these browsers. Anyway, all good. Now it killed the stuff on the bottom. Let's see if what the heck is this thing doing? Again, I don't want to touch that top piece, but it just wrecked my image. Move it down and then stretch it out. I don't know. Something like that. Almost fixed it. A little bit more. No, that didn't fix it. Yeah, anyway, Popocatépetl, central Mexico, degassing as we see. More plumage coming up there earlier in the day. That's at 1:22 in the afternoon. Earlier in the day, 9:52 a.m. About the same. Lots of tephra in that material being degassed. So ash, etc., in there. Going into the nighttime, we see about the same, maybe a little lighter level, and a little bit of a glow from the volcano itself. You can see that in there, and that is indicating that we have open lava, and of course it's doing its thing. So pretty cool. And going a little further back, it doesn't want to. No, it does. Okay, a little less. So not quite as vigorous during the night, but now what happened here? Commercials. Okay, there we go. Back to where we should be. And so that is our wonderful Popocatépetl, Central Mexico. And we'll get to our next one. The other stream here, I don't know if that is Popo as well, but not very visible. Let me just leave that one be, make it smaller. We'll go to our next one, and that is a Fuego. And Fuego, of course, not looking very good, right? Let's see if we can back up a little bit until we can spot Fuego. Well, we see a little bit there, dirty clouds, and that is at 10:40. I go back a little bit more at 9:29 a.m. Their time, and we've seen fairly a good straight pipe out here, and then the wind catches it and blows it over a little bit. So, pretty cool, and of course that is continuous. It doesn't matter where you really take a peek at it. You see it coming out of the vent there. That's a little bit more vigorous. You can see some of the material here, the dust that has been raised around the edge as the material starts to drop along the top of the surface of the caldera here. So pretty cool. And continues on. And again, like I said, this is a Fuego in Guatemala. And let's see how that started from nothingness. And then we get the glow and the pop. There we go. And this is at 6:12 a.m. And then, of course, the bit of a spatter going all over the place. So really cool. It's still going now. Yeah, Popo seems to be. And Fuego is doing its thing too. It's certainly not being a slouch about anything. If we go through here, we see multiple eruptions and a very ash-laden material coming out of there. So we can't tell now, but during the daylight hours there, you could see that. And there's a few more eruptions in there, but trying to find them is a little bit more difficult. Let's leave it as that, though. We know Fuego is active. We know Fuego is there, but it's in the clouds, and it looks like there is a darker material going out of it, and just hard to say with all that cloud in there. Let's leave that be. Next one. Moving further south, and we can just see the edge of the caldera of our wonderful Rincon de la Vieja. And that is in Costa Rica, Central America. And of course, not seeing a heck of a lot of anything other than a little bit of jungle. It is in the rainforest and lots of clouds. Let's leave that one be. Let's go to the other one in Costa Rica, and that is Poás crater. And hey, we can see it. Look at that. And somebody has built us a nice boat launch. That is awesome. Let's all get out on the boat launch and we can see what we can catch. We'll go fishing. Anyway, That picture turned bad. It was good, but at least we know that it is still there. That is a Poas crater, and yeah, I you're gonna have to put some acid resistant um, stuff on the bottom of the boat, though. Otherwise, you're gonna not make it very far. You won't make it across. I still blame a wonky. What are you blaming wonky for? Um, I just want to know. Plain Misty for me. Oh boy. Okay. Anyway, bad humor. Let's leave that be. It is time for me to go take a break. Um, but we'll just take a look at one more here. And that is a Poihi Akonon Akuye, since that's all they're showing. Doesn't want to refresh. There we go. Got it refreshed. And that is in Chile. And you can see not much happening. Just I figured we'd throw that in so we get our Chile report, even though Chile is warm. Or is Chile still chilly? I really don't know. Anyway, let's leave that be, and we'll put that one back on Popocatépetl, make that smaller. So that's what's currently going on there. And this is what's currently going on in Hawaii. So let me get that one back on there. There we go. I'm going to go for a break, ladies and gentlemen. And please, if you haven't yet, hit that like button. Give it a quick bump. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome of you. Help us grow the channel a little bit. And on those notes, we'll let a few songs play, and then we'll come back after the break. Hang on, I'm trying to see how long these songs are. Well, this one is a little bit long, but I'll cut it off early. And that's, what is it? Avril, early Avril, Unicorn Heads. Okay, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Back after some tunes. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is on. I'm up to something here. Anyway, I see the chat about the networking and network solutions and things like this. And anyway, I was just trying to think of what the heck do we do? And, there is an expert out there, and that is, you could easily call this number, or actually call this guy. He'll explain things. Well, I don't know if it's a guy, but he'll explain things to you of how to network correctly, and you can heed his advice. And he's got a sizable firm running, and of course, heed the advice. He is an expert, and I don't know how to explain it otherwise. But yeah, he's good at what he does. He's right there. Yeah, it's called a Wonky Donkey Network Solutions, Inc. It's one of Wonky Donkey's companies. He has all your network solutions covered, you guys. I promise you. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs there from John and Sue and Mars and Kathleen and Henry and Hermione and Fluffy and maybe even Sleepy or someone. And Wonky Donkey, of course, with Wonky Donkey and Network Solutions, Inc. He's able to do that. We have evidence that he is a very solid character, and we will be happy to show you that a little bit there. Let's see if I can find his thing here. Yeah, I know we had a very, very good photograph here of explaining the company well. At least it explained him a little bit. There he is himself, a Wonky Donkey. And that, of course, is a Wonky Donkey and Network Solutions Incorporated. So consider that. Anyway. If I need the wonky solutions, I know who to call. There you go. Oh no, what sort of a scam is the donkey up to this time? I don't know, but I would make sure your car is nowhere near his parking area. Okay, if you're inviting him over to have work done. Apparently he's got a load of bricks in the back of his vehicle, and seemingly I've heard, and these are only rumors, and I don't like to propagate false information, but I've heard that there were tires missing in the said areas of his visitations. Could be purely coincidental, of course, but that's what I've heard. Through the grapevine. Let's go over here. Vacancy time before I get myself in trouble. And okay, that was the last one from yesterday. How will the donkey run the network cables throughout without any hands? Hey, Mars, that is well beyond me. Okay, I have no idea. You'll have to talk to him directly. I honestly, I have no idea how that works. Default Fox, hoof it. Yeah, well, he's got to be hoofing it because I have no other idea how he does it. Here's our first bacon seed for today. Hoof Network. Oh, I've heard of the Hoof Network, and now I think we're starting to see some light here. Anyway, a nice looking donkey, and not so nice looking donkey. No, this a wonderful pig is sad. He's sad. He's got nobody to play with, and that is what we see here. So he's got a glumpy face, a little piggy. Aw, just want to give him a hug and help him play. Next, a bacon seed. Put your what? Put your tongue away. Yeah. Here's our next. Whoops. Next, a bacon seed. Hoofy Net Inc. Hoofy Net Inc. All right. Well, that's another one of those subsidiary companies, eh? Hoof on, or not a hands on, but a hoof on uh, sub company or something. Anyway, nice looking bacon seeds. This guy's cute. Spots. He's got spots on his nose. Yeah, let's get to the next one. And these guys are running around out in the field. Looks like a racer and a spotted one, and I guess we'll call it a red or ginger one there on the left-hand side. A little bit fuzzy picture, but hey, it's okay. Next one is these two guys. They're having a chair moment. They don't want to share the chair. At least the one up top says, I got here first. He says, no, move over. We can both fit. No, it's not happening. It's the way it is. Let's get to the next one. And, this one got his own chair. He doesn't have to worry about that stuff. Those other guys are pushing and shoving. It's like get some sun tanning time in. Very, very awesome. Let's get to the next one and see what we got. Another chair moment. Well, at least these two are sharing their chair. And yeah, that is pretty awesome. A light tan on these guys. Sleepy. Yeah, warm in the sunshine and sleeping. Feeling safe and comfortable and secure. What a way to go as a young pig. And next one. Speaking of chairs, there is a piggy chair with a couple of piggies in it. And that is pretty cute. That is awesome. I wonder if that's Piggy's chair. Yeah, we like that. That is very cute. Anyway, let's get to the next one. And a couple more on a chair or something, or a couch. The one that's getting some scratches behind the ears and is happy about it. Maybe yawning. A joker. Possible. I don't know for sure. And that is supposed to be our last bacon seed, but sometimes we have some extras that I throw in. And here's another one on the chair. Little ballerina has got the chair all to herself. I don't know how she got up there, but it's okay. I'm sure there is a stairwell somewhere. Yep, ballet. And our last bonus bacon seed is another one sitting in his own chair. And he's got a nice looking chair. I'm jealous. I want that as my office chair. These pigs. I hope that's not covered in pig hide. Yep, that is it. That's it for the bacon seeds for today. A big thank you to Piggy for sending our wonderful bacon seeds in. Well, most of them. There's a few there that I threw in, but that's okay. It's cowhide. Oh, that's okay. Don't mind doing that then. It's all good. And yep, thanks everyone for that. And thank you, Piggy, for sending the seeds in. As always, a wonderful job. Appreciate it. And some fantastic stuff in there. All right, so we had a look at North America, South America, and we had a look at Iceland. We were looking at Hawaii. Let's go take a quick trip over to possibly Japan. I don't know what visibility is going to be like in Japan today. I heard it wasn't that good, but I may be wrong. Oh, actually, it's not that bad. Let's take a look at Japan. No ice cream boat right now. So, darn it. I thought it was foggy and cloudy there. Must have been stuck video from earlier. Um, yeah, looking okay. Not too bad of a morning. And we see the degassing from Sakurajima. And no ice cream boat. We'll wait for one of them to come in. We'll leave that on. And we'll go to the next view. Of course, this is Sakurajima from a slightly better view. Right off the Good Life training something success. Good Life, and let's move that. Okay. And we see the degassing doing its thing. Let's go back in time a little bit, see if we can spot any eruptive activity. We do have some glow right in here. You can see the glow, the orangey stuff. That, of course, is telling us there's open lava. No ice cream yet, folks. Have patience. We'll be getting some as soon as there's more glow, more open lava. Maybe there is some activity there, but yeah, we'll check just so we're okay. No, not yet. Okay, let's go back here. No ice cream yet. We'll check back. Don't worry. I'm not going to let you go without ice cream. Visibility isn't great, but could be way worse. Yep, it could. Let's go back some more. Take a look. And again, you see a little bit more of a plume going this way this time, and a little bit going the opposite direction as well with some glow here. So a little bit of lava down there, going back in time some more, and harder to see there because of the extra gases coming out. And I will go all the way back. There, that is all the way back to 1925. And really not seeing much of anything going on there. So that is the current condition at Sakurajima, and that is in the southern end of Japan, just across from Kagoshima. And of course, we are waiting for the ice cream boat. So let's peek over here. Still no ice cream boat, and don't see it. We're waiting. Come on, ice cream boat, where are you? We need that ice cream boat. They'll be in there soon. All right, this is not live. Let's see if we get it to live. There we go. And wow, what a scene. Looks completely different. This is ASO. ASO is approximately 200 kilometers north, maybe 150 to 200 kilometers north of Sakurajima. It is still in the southern parts of Japan. The degassing you see here in this small vent area, or caldera, if you like to call it that, which is a caldera within inside of the big caldera. We are inside of ASO, and ASO, of course, a very large volcanic complex, 25 kilometers by 19 kilometers in size, and this is the only active vent that we know of within that system. And that is what it's doing right now. If we go back in time a little bit, we did see, well, hard to see there, anything. Early morning sunrise, you see a little bit of red here. That's a good indicator that there may be some higher levels of SO2 in there, but we can definitely see it there. Let's go back a little bit more. Yeah, we see the plume, but it's hard to see. Let's go back a little bit more, see if we can spawn anything. Oh, somebody's got a big light there. Let's go back over here. Nope, don't see too much. And I'm also checking for glow to see if there's any lava there. And obviously, we can't see too much, but we can see the whitish steam / smoke here. And that's about it. So that's all the way back. Harder to tell. Let's put it back to live. There we go. And that is ASO. And that is in Japan. Let's leave that there. Let's do a quick check. If our ice cream boat is inbound, double check live. Ice cream boat inbound. All right, there we go. No questions asked. It's right there. It's coming. Get your ice cream orders up to Sue right away. Sue will take care of you. And I'm just going to have a tiger tail. That's all. Ice cream boat is inbound and we'll be docking shortly. I am going to go take you over to Asama volcano in the meantime while we're awaiting. And hey, what happened? Oh, my magic mouse or hamster fixed it, so it's alive now. We are seeing some degassing from the vent itself up top on Asama. Asama, of course, is about 100 kilometers west-northwest of Tokyo. And looking here, we see a little bit more as we go back in time. It was a little better weather there, clear skies. We do see a little bit of a plume right there. And further back, a little more cloud, but still able to see a little plume. And gassing there, if you look carefully, you can see that still in there. And that we can't tell anymore. So, going all the way back, yeah, the clouds were worse in the earlier portion of the evening. And there's a UFO streaking on by. You can tell it's a UFO. It's got that pulse action as it's going by there. Normal airplanes don't do that. They fly smoothly, right? Nah, it's the frame rate, you guys. Come on. All good. Let's put that back over here and make that one smaller. And that is live. And the ice cream boat is now docked, or just about. And tiger tail, awesome. Thank you for the tiger tail ice cream. Appreciate that. It is time for me to go have my ice cream. And while that is happening there, and we'll get our wonderful Kilauea back up and running. In the meantime, why has that stopped? There we go. It's running now. Now, one of the things I had mentioned earlier, we're going to see more spatter behind the cone as it works its way back and grinds away the hole. And that's exactly what we're seeing. So if we go look at the S2 cam, that was the current picture. Well, let's refresh that, see what we're at now. And here's a better shot. And yes, it does look like it is moving back a little bit. There's the one on the left is bigger now, or I guess southwest one, northeast one, and southwest one doing its thing. So I figured we'd throw that in there real quick. Let's put it back on the live and let you watch it. I'm going to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. Please, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. And on those friendly notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in a minute or two or something like that. No, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 minutes, 6 minutes. I put the music on. Here we go. Here's the music. Don't go away. More to come. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm typing something, that's why I delayed in that. I hope Mars. Mars, I hope you're still here. Yeah, you are. Makes sense, Sleepy. Mars, I have a picture for you to consider. You know, when you speak of networks and stuff, uh, okay, this is actually one of the better ones that I've come across as of late. Let's see if we can get that a little bit straighter there. There we go. And yeah, uh, this one isn't too bad. Okay, um, I mean, you could still follow through. It's a network rack, of course. Yeah. All I gotta say is I'm glad I didn't have to deal with that too much. Anyway, a little bit of fun there. My style of wiring, yeah, that is a network. The technical term for that is a rat's nest. Yes, it's exactly that. Wow, that's a bird's nest of wires. Um, this one, like I said, this one wasn't too bad. I have some that when you look at them, you will want to run the other way. Uh, anyway, thanks for the welcome backs there from Mars and Hermione and Fluffy and Sue and King Colin and yeah, the rest. That's all cool. I just wanted to share that. That's what I deal with um, quite a bit. So, I'm glad I'm not there to repair networks. Um, but I get to try to decipher those and see what they've done with them. And of course, I have to drunk cable management. Drunk could probably do a little bit better. I thought untangling Christmas lights was bad. Yeah, it is, Sarah. That's a frustrating. Uh, anyway, let's keep going here. It was just a little bit. Um, actually, I have another shot somewhere, another photo, but I can't seem to find it. There was a. Um, let's see. Maybe I can find it. Maybe not. No, I don't see it here. No, that's okay. I know I've taken a few shots there of the wiring in some places and asked the simple question, um, what is going on, and who did this? uh, anyway, it's no sense in me complaining. I wanted to note here, we now see our little vent hole here. This lava is starting to get deeper. It's starting to get over top of the other material here. So the depth of the lava definitely increasing. And of course, that shot from earlier there will refresh that. You can see the height of the fountaining here starting to increase a little bit more and definitely throwing out more. So we are getting kind of a half moon rampart built up behind it here and looking not bad. Still possible that we'll see some more collapsing here, and that may change the plumbing here. So we'll see what happens. Going to be interesting nonetheless all the way around. Quick look at the thermal again. This is what we had at 11:16 their time. Let's refresh. And this is a 12:36, so about an hour and 15 minutes later. Not seeing the big lobe here anymore, but it does look like we're seeing more push coming through, and a little bit more in this area. So definitely expanding. Still not as far as it could have gone all the way, but we are seeing some pretty decent lava fountaining going right off of the top of the camera view, and that is important to keep that in mind. That's definitely indicating to us that, yeah, this thing's picked up pace and doing what it loves to do. So, all good there. Let's continue on. We had a look at Japan last, and we also want to go to Merapi and see if Merapi will make us happy. Actually, before I go to Merapi, I gotta go make the camera smaller over in Japan there, and now we'll get over to Merapi. Merapi, make us happy. I already see the clouds in the way. Yuck. And going back in time a little bit, they got a couple of cameras down, and a whole screen full of harmonic tremors or volcanic tremors. Lots of activity and no camera views. Darn it. Go back a little bit further, see what it looked like there. Again, lots of volcanic tremor, but no visibility. Here we have some at 113, and it looks like it does have a lenticular cloud built up on top of Mount Merapi. And Mount Merapi is in central Java, Indonesia, for those who aren't familiar with this shot. And then earlier, their cameras were off too. And going back a little further, we see they were back on. They must have been having some network issues. It does look like it might be thunderstorm there or something. And yeah, what's with the bright light there? That might be lava coming down the hill. And yeah, we do see the occasional flash up here, indicating that there is some thunderstorm activity. Looking down here on their tremor chart, of course, we see the volcanic tremor continuing, and going back in time a little bit more. Don't see too much there or here or anywhere with the cameras off some of the time as well. The only thing we can really rationalize is a pretty spiffy looking lenticular cloud over at the top of Mount Merapi. So that is pretty awesome looking, with two slightly different angles, and it does look like it's windy and stormy there. The clouds and the trees, everything is moving quite a bit here in the foreground, and the shake on the camera. Anyway, it does look like they had a little bit of a quake there, and then it calmed again. But that is back to just after 6 p.m. Yesterday for them. The future for us, let's put that one back on live. So that is Merapi, Central Java, Indonesia. Let's see if Madam Rutsa has anything new going on. And what's this one say? Really nothing new. That is from the 29th, from today. 3 volcanic tremors, 3 to 5 minutes, I guess, and that's about it. Yeah, not much information. Unfortunately, she's got no new stuff. All right, we'll give that a thumbs up anyway, and we'll go to our next shot. And this is our wonderful Taupo. So we've left Taal in the Philippines on Luzon Island. We've gone to Taupo in the North Island of New Zealand. And then we see the lake. That is the caldera for the volcano. And it is a huge lake. It's a huge caldera. We can't see Mount Ruapehu in the background, but it is there. And the clouds are covering it. Looks like not a bad day there, and all good. And Sue brought up the weather. Thank you. 69 Fahrenheit, 21 Celsius. Winds from the west-southwest at 8 miles an hour, 13 kilometers an hour. and the current humidity is 62%. So looking pretty good. And of course, this is courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. And you can certainly go there and stay there if you're ever heading there. Nice view of everything. Get a view next to the camera, and make sure they don't tilt your room like they did with the camera last time. At least, let's hope not. And I'm sneezing. Darn it, why? I'm allergic to me. No, I smell, all of a sudden, it smells like somebody's using some cleaning solution or something. Might be coming in from outside. Maybe downstairs below me, they're cleaning something with a bleach or something. That'll make me sneeze. Lizoid emailed them and they cleaned it and later straightened it. Yep, they may have realized that what was going on. Let's give that the full shot here. They may have realized that, it's bad publicity if people from around the world are looking at their site. And, if we do promote it, it would be a wise idea to have that straightened out. It speaks for itself, in my opinion. And having it clean and a nice, clean view, people will want to go there. At least, I think if they take care of things like this, then they'll probably take care of you while you're there. Dr. Fox, use Dr. Fox for publicity purposes. Yes, you're welcome. And of course, like I said, a courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. Let's leave that be, and that is all peachy and doing its thing. We'll get everything sorted here and get us back to where we should be. The one thing we did not look at yet was our Hawaii map. I wanted to bring that up real quick. We had a look at the other places. Hawaii map, of course, we don't see any earthquakes. And let's see if we can put that full screen and zoom out a little bit to try to determine where the quakes are. And there's not a heck of a lot of quakes. And we don't see anything at the Kilauea area, nothing over here, nothing over towards Hilo. We have one smack dab in the middle of Mauna, a 1.8, and that one is 1,179 meters above sea level. So that means it's still got about 2 kilometers to go before it gets to the top. And yeah, that thing's like 3 kilometers tall. I don't know how tall it is, but it's up there. We got a 2.0 there, 19.4 miles down. A 2.4 is their latest one from 19.2 miles down as well. That's below sea level. And this is a 1.8 from 17.8 kilometers or miles down. So that is quite deep. Zooming out a little bit more just to check and see if they have anything out in the water. I don't see anything around the big island of Hawaii, so that is all good. And nothing over at Mauna, nothing over here either. So we're pretty good there with that. So yeah, if you want, you can certainly bring up the Hawaii map. They do have various cameras on there that you can look at. Here's the S1 cam as an example, and you can make that bigger. You can see, the degassing that's coming from the Helaumo crater there, that degassing. So you can see that. That's pretty cool. And let's see the other ones. This one furthest away on the other side of the caldera, open image, and you can see some of that wonderful pluming happening there as we zoom in a little bit. You can see it in that back corner there. and the gas going up, and you can see a Mauna Loa in the background here, hiding behind the clouds. So there's what we got going on with that area, just to give you a little bit of insight to what it is. All right, let's kill that one and kill it there, and we'll leave Hawaii be. I am going to go for a break, folks. So we're going to get ready to do that. After the break, we will come back and we'll do the volcano report. And then from the volcano report, we will move on to do, wonderful stuff like, what do we want? Earthquakes, SO2, and stuff like that. All right, all good. Don't go away. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Enjoy the lava, and subscribe if you haven't done that yet. And I will be back after the break. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Great question. I have an answer. There we go. Mars, you asked, how high is this? It's a greater than a 5 wonky donkeys tall. Okay. The thing. Thank you for the welcome back there from Sue and John and Connie and Mars and Hermione and Fluffy. And I know. You're probably gone. All right. Well, how high is that? Wonky Donkey, please explain to him how tall that is. And don't tell him it's a 5, greater than a 5 donkeys tall. I know you're going to turn around and tell him in hands, okay? So if he's 7 hands high, well, 17 hands high. I have no idea. Anyway, honestly, I do not know. But yeah, from looking at the other view, though, of the S2, 25 hoofs. Okay, that narrows it down really quickly. I did show this shot here real quick. That is the S2 cam on the other side of the crater. Our camera, I think, is over here somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure if it is or not. There, looking this way, something like that. And where's the tree? I can't tell where the trees are. Or is that where the tree is and the camera's further back? Anyway, it's over there somewhere, looking this way. And we are looking across at it from the south side of the rim, looking to the northwestish kind of area here. So you can definitely tell that a main primary vent has gotten a lot bigger. And then the secondary one here is doing its thing. And that third one's just being a smoker and causing everybody a pain and grief and not able to see. So I'm hoping that the second one will pick up as well. It would be nice to have dueling vents here going like mad and continuing on. But we are seeing some good flow out of there. And that is very evident of what we're seeing now because of the height. A tremendous amount of lava coming out very quickly. And let's go back to the thermal image here. So this one was from 1236 their time. We're going to refresh. And this is from 1256, so 20 minutes later. And you can see how it has progressed. We are seeing more lava flow outward into the rest of the caldera. So very, very cool to be able to see that. About to say the flow picked up. Yeah, it certainly did. And Wonky says sounds about right. Okay, there's a lot of difference. Donkey size. Yeah, wonky donkey. I don't know. It's so many variables there. But looking at the thermal image, that doesn't tell a lie. It shows you where the lava is and at the time. So going back here, we know that flow definitely has picked up and doing its thing. So I love seeing that. Let's leave it there, though. And I want to get at the volcano report. Since it's a little more sizable today, especially for yesterday's activity. So late Saturday's volcanic activity, 8 volcanoes on the list. Typically we have 3 or 4. Anyway, Fuego, Guatemala. Frequent volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 2115. Suwanosejima in Japan exploded to 5,000 feet or 1,500 meters reported at 2,200. Canlaon volcano in the Philippines, eruption to 9,000 feet or 2,700 meters reported at 2215. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, possible volcanic ash emissions to 23,000 feet or 7,000 meters reported at 22:15. Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 22:45. Popocatépetl, Central Mexico, constant volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters, reported at 2,300. And Sakurajima in Japan exploded to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters, reported at 2330. And the last one from yesterday is Reventador in Ecuador. Possible volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 2345. And for today's volcanic activity for Sunday, we have 11 volcanoes on the list. Let's start out with Ibu, Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 45 minutes after midnight and again at 8:15 a.m. And then volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 19:30. Next is Sengay in Ecuador. Volcanic ash not detected, reported at 1 a.m. Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 5 a.m. Then volcanic ash emissions reported from ground, reported at 16:30. And separate report for Hawaii. We'll have to take a look at that. I messed that up. We should have looked at that earlier. We also have a separate report from Luotai Laki in the Flores Islands in Indonesia. And Sakurajima in Japan erupted to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters, reported at 6:30. That's got to be yesterday because it can't be today. It's got to be yesterday, their time. Canlaon, a volcano, Philippines, back in there again. Eruption to 9,000 feet, 2,700 meters, reported at 8:15. Volcanic ash, a cloud unknown, reported at 1,500. What the heck does that mean? Volcanic ash cloud unknown. You didn't see it? Why report it? Anyway, a Fuego in Guatemala. Ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 9 a.m. Next is Popocatépetl, Central Mexico. Volcanic ash emissions ongoing to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters, reported at 10:30. And Fantail volcano in Ethiopia, separate report from 1847. We'll have a look at that. I'm curious. And Reventador in Ecuador is our last one. Volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 1900. And there we go. I got that all out. Isn't there a lava lake, or it was there, right there? Well, the lava lake, what we're looking at, first off, thank you, Sue, for sending that volcano report, and appreciate that. Did you get my picture of the new maintenance job I just applied as the repair technician? Are you the repair technician? Because this is absolutely crazy. Did you just get my picture of my new maintenance? Oh, your new maintenance job. Okay, it's his new maintenance job. Hey, hold it. Your new maintenance job. But you have a volcano job. What are you doing? You two-timing on me? Huh? What's going on here, mister? What's the matter? I'm not paying you enough carrots? And what the heck kind of a job is that? That's old Stockholm telephone tower. My God, look at the wire in there. Look at that wire. Wow. I guess they don't believe in telephone poles, and they're running multi-strand wire. Well, they got multi-strands there, all right, but holy Batman. There's a wiring job. Who wants a wiring job? Each one of those lines coming out of there is a wire. Oh boy. Okay, never mind. Let's leave it be. Wonky, good luck. And I hope they pay you more than I do. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, I will get that out of there. What the heck is this picture? Oh, that's a wonky donkey. Let's get him off of there. Um, anyway, all right. Now that's what I call a rat's nest. Yep. Well, it's a huge, huge rat, though, Mars. I don't want to see that rat. That's a massive, massive rat's nest. Anyway, a big thanks, Sue, there for the stuff. Now let's go over here for a second. And I'm trying to get myself on the right screen. Again, we have the earthquakes happening out there just to the north of LD, basically. Some big quakes and a little bit more action happening over at Bardabunga. Not a surprise to see that. I'm going to see a few extra little quakes in that vicinity, I'm sure. But that's not what we wanted to look at. We wanted to look at, the Kilauea report. I just deleted the fantail. Why did I do that? Anyway, Kilauea. Let's see. Let's hide this side panel, get this out. And this is from Sentinel-2. This was taken on the 27th of December, so 2 days ago, with the new lava lake in Helemaumau crater. And you can see how far it progressed and how much it covered and where the center point was. So that is it right there. And that is a beautiful shot to be able to see where it had gone. And you're going to need a big trap for that rat. Yeah, a huge one. Anyway, this is unrelated. We'll leave that alone. And let's see, what's it say here? The lava began to erupt sluggishly from the vent at 8:30. Okay, on the 26th. Yeah, this is all old news. Around 5:15 local time, fountain on the southern active event began to intensify. Yeah, that's our next eruption there. And by 6 p.m. local time, it increased the lava output covered by about 20%. And deformation caldera started around, deflation. And again, that's when they seen it. And then, of course, it kept on going. And they say, what do we got here? 2 episodes of vigorous fountaining. We are on our third one now. Exceeded 250 feet or 80 meters in height on the first ones. So this last one that we're watching now, I don't know if that height still applies at 250 feet or 80 meters in height. Somewhere there, I'd guesstimate 200 plus feet. Anyway, that will give you somewhere around 65 meters maybe. That's still a very large amount of fountaining going on. Let's leave that one be. Let's go to our next one, and that is Luotamai Laki in the Flores Islands. A very nice shot here with the grays, and you can see the ash plume going up, holding not quite as bad of dark ash this time around. Looks like a little bit more gassy material in there. The above average explosion from Luotamai Laki yesterday, and the picture or image PVMBG, and nice to see that. This is unrelated, so we'll get rid of that. Let's see what they've got to say here. The eruptive activity continues from the volcano. A powerful explosion occurred from the volcanoes a crater yesterday at about 7 after 1400 or 2:07 p.m. local time. Gray ash-rich emissions rose to 3.5 kilometers altitude and drifted to the northwest. A volcano remains at a level of 3, and of course the exclusion area of 5 kilometers. And do they have video here? And they do. Let's make that bigger. And let's cool the volume so we don't get nailed for that. And that's it. So yeah, off in the distance, watching the pluming, and that is our wonderful view of the volcano. So we don't need to replay that. That's okay. That's Luotabai Laki Flores Island, and pretty cool. Now, the other one we wanted to look at was Fantail, and we'll get that on the screen next. And we'll get the other things out of the way here. So, magnitude 4.9 earthquake, far Ethiopia. And there you can see where it's 4.9 at 10 kilometers depth. And you can see the area that it would have affected. And that is pretty impressive. The latest magnitude 4 to 5 quake in the Awash area was felt as far as Addis. That I'm assuming is over here. So I'm not sure what the distance is there. Hang on, I've got the thing here. 50, 100 kilometers, 50, 100, and maybe 110, 120 kilometers, something like that. So, yeah, for a 4.9, that's not out to lunch as far as a distance. And let's see, this is Greg and Claude admiring the night spectacle. A photo from Tom Pfeiffer. All right, that's not what we need. Going here, what do we got? Get rid of some of these commercials there that drive me buggy. And over the past few days, the seismic activity in the Awash area has picked up significantly. At least 5 quakes with a magnitude around 4.5 have been registered in the last 48 hours alone. The strongest quakes and such as one happened an hour ago are being felt as far away as the capital Addis. And remember, what the real number of quakes is unknown, as there's no seismic network, or at least no publicly available, okay, or none publicly available, I guess, covering the area, and only a large events can be identified on global networks. So yeah, they don't have any system to check it out. But let's leave it as that. So the infrastructure isn't there to really measure it properly, as there is no local community taking care of things. Let's leave that one be. So that's a fantail in Ethiopia, and that is near Addis, and Addis, if I said it correctly. And if we go and use the earthquake map real quick to kind of get a little bit more of a shot on it, this is the area we're talking about. And as you can see, let's see, there is Addis there. And this is where it is. And seriously, folks, we have all these lots over here. The beachfront property will be here, and along this area, this is all premium lots for you if you're interested. And we'll throw in a couple of volcanoes just to boot. If you hurry and get your parcel today, the land parcels, they're going fast. Anyway, we see a 4.4 there, 4.9, 4.3, 4.4, 4.8, 5.1. So that's got to be the largest one out of the group. And that is the Awash area. And lots of quakes happening there. And of course, in a few million years, we're going to see all of Somalia flow away with half of Ethiopia, and we'll have the big opening in here. There's a shallow inland sea at first, and then I don't know. Depends on how much cracks off here and floats away, joining Madagascar as an island chain, if you will. I'm not going to be around for it, so let me know what happens, okay? Let's leave that be, though. I just wanted to kind of pop over there for a second. So we've looked at all of our stuff for right now, and it is basically earthquake time. We're going to save earthquakes for after Addis Ababa. Correction, Ababa. Yeah. It is that area, though. That's all cool. Anyway, you see where it was on the map, so showing you is pretty cool. All right, we're going to leave it here. For those good people who haven't yet bought that like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show and help us out and grow the channel a little bit. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to go take a break. I will be back after a few minutes, or a few songs, or a few somethings. And here we go. Keep smiling. Don't go away. Thanks. here we go. I have the microphone back on, and welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and thank you for the welcome backs there from John Raper and from Sue and Connie. Thank you, very awesome. And Herbie and Fluffy, possibly too. Thank you. And Mars, appreciate that. Kathleen, thank you. Yeah, so Val sent you a link for Iceland, and that is cute. Yeah, that is, there's all kinds of neat stuff happening there. And we did see some of that in Iceland as well. Where the lava was going back into the vent, draining back off in some areas, which is pretty cool. But nothing as notable as what we're seeing here. This was a very, very noticeable, considering it is a confined area. He is present. Awesome there. Lava going back underground. Yes. And once the lava goes back underground and you can't see it anymore, it's called magma again. Apparently, that's what Yvonne said. I wanted to know what the gas-depleted lava was called after it goes back in there. And yeah, it goes and turns back into magma. So it starts to mix with the fresh magma. So we get, again, a bunch of gas-depleted magma that will start to push up and out, and of course that's what I was predicting. No, not magva, it's magma. She corrected me on that. I thought it was a magla, but it's all good. No, it's if you see it on top of the ground or coming out, that is lava. If it is unseen and it's below ground, it is technically magma. So, yeah, it's confusing. I still don't get the idea of, if we got a lava lake with a crust over top of it. So the lava is on the top and the magma is underneath the crust. What do you call when, lava goes back underground? It's called magma. 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 It's all good. Confusion corner. Magva? No. That makes no. It could be magla. Apparently, yes. Yeah, confusion corner. Me too. Okay, I submit the magma. Manga. Oh boy. Now I'm really confused. Hey, Sarah, move over. I'm not coming. Confusion corner. Earthquakes. That's where we're supposed to go. Mango. Let's go to the Mango and let's get some earthquakes. Let me find the earthquake map first and before we go to Mango and see if we can spot anything. All right, on the map. There we go. Let's get at it. Looking at the Kamchatka Peninsula, we don't see much here in eastern Russia. Aleutian Islands, we do have a couple here. 4.5 near Attic, and that happened in 47 minutes after midnight. 39.6 kilometers down. The other one is a 3.5 near Atka, 3:44 a.m. 32 clicks down. Nothing really major there. Zooming out just to see the northern portions here. Don't see anything wild happening over there. We'll pop back to the west coast here in a second. I want to point out this one, and it's a 3.7 is what they've downed it to, but that is in Quebec, and it's in the middle of nowhere, really. when you get right down to it. And, as far as affecting anything there, maybe some traffic along Highway 117 here, but for the most part, I don't think any communities were affected by that 3.7 quake, and that is kind of it. The other one that they had in that vicinity was a 1.9, and that won't affect much either. So that's just wanted to point that out, that is there. We also seen this other quake, 2.9 near Hicksville, Ohio, and that's 9.5 kilometers down. Happened at 4:46 this morning. Now, getting back to the west coast, we don't see very many quakes right in here, but that's okay. We still have activity happening here out in the Petrolia area, or as I call it, the tri-corner here, from the Juan Fuca plate, the North American plate, and the Pacific plate here. And that is the junction, and the Juan Fuca plate, of course, subducting under the North American plate. Hence all this noise. And 3.7 there from 436, 4.9 kilometers down. 2.7 from 1446, 2.2 from 14 minutes after midnight, 2.7 from 7:22 a.m., and a little further inland, a 3.6 near Hay Fork, Alaska. Don't say that incorrectly or too quickly. That was actually yesterday's from 21 minutes after 5 p.m. or 17:21 our time. And don't say it too quick. I'm not seeing enough quakes in between here on the wonderful San Andreas, but as long as we have a few saying it's moving, we're okay. Moving out a little bit, and we see our next quake down here off of Mexico, 4.8, happened at 1334, 10 kilometers down. Nothing else here directly in Central America. Out here in the Caribbean, Virgin Islands, a 3.1, and a few little ones over here in Puerto Rico, which are pretty normal, 2.4, 2.2, 2.9, and a 2.4, so we'll leave those be. Further into South America, we don't see anything up in Venezuela or up there in Colombia, nothing in Peru, and actually, surprisingly, nothing in Chile or Argentina either. So a little bit of respite for those good folks. And seeing out here in the South Sandwich Islands, nothing going on either. Zooming out, taking a look at the Antarctic Rise area here. Don't see a heck of a lot. And we see the old ones. Nothing new in New Zealand either. Kermadec Islands, Kermadec Island region, nothing. Tonga, nothing. Fiji, nothing. Vanuatu, nothing. Solomon's, nothing. Papua New Guinea, nothing. Everybody's quiet. Indonesia, no quakes. It is quiet. Wow, nothing up here in Myanmar either. And looking out at Guam, nothing in Guam. We have this one in the Northern Marianas. That is the 4.2 from 22:55 yesterday, 312.6 kilometers down. And then we see Taiwan. Had a couple of quakes here directly close. That's a 4.7 from 12:51, 20 kilometers down. And a 4.5 from 8:22 at 10 kilometers down. And the Japanese island region, 4.4 for that guy, 24.4 kilometers down. Don't see anything else there until we get up to the northern part of Japan, 4.4 near Oma, Japan. And that's from 22:19 yesterday, 98.3 kilometers down. And zooming out real quick, looking at the northern parts of Russia, don't see anything up there. China had this one, 4.4, and that is from 1:58 a.m. our time, 10 kilometers down. Afghanistan had a couple here, 4.0, 947, 228.9 kilometers down. The other one, a 4.3, a little bit bigger, and that is from 10:35 today, and 93.2 kilometers down for that. And zooming out again, looking in the other areas here, Africa, of course, the Fantail volcano area, and that is what everyone is looking at. All these quakes happening in that vicinity. We went through these already: 4.4, 4.9, 4.3, 4.4, 4.8, and a big 5.1. So that whole area. And like I said, we have that beachfront property for sale there, folks. Please, anyone interested, let me know. We'll make sure that the guarantee is written up properly. And nothing on the Arabian microplate. We do see this one in the Caspian Sea, 4.4, and they call that Azerbaijan. Happened at 1314, 10 kilometers down. And looking at a couple quakes shaking Crete and the Hellenian Arc. And I don't know if Piggy would have felt this one, 4.1. That might be a little bit closer to her, and she may have felt that. But usually if they're out here a little bit more, we don't see too much over there. But I don't know if she is okay. I hope everything is good there. Well, this was yesterday, so she likely is. Because she was on earlier and didn't even mention it. 45.2 kilometers down from that quake. That's from 1715 yesterday. The other one, a 4.5, and that's from today at 1:02 a.m. our time. And that'd be about 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning there for Piggy. And 48.5 kilometers down for that 4.5. That's on the on the Aegean plate. And of course, down here, specifically the Hellenian Arc. And nothing new there in Sicily, Italy, that region. Nothing in the Azores over 4. And looking at Iceland, we don't see anything wild going on there either. We did talk about the quakes there, and our lack thereof in Hawaii. We do see a new one on the slopes of Mauna Kea. Mauna Loa is this guy. Mauna Kea is this guy. And 2.6 happened at 1642. Our time, 25.8 kilometers below sea level. So that is down fairly far. The other ones, of course, we already covered here at 1.8 there. 2.0 and a 2.4. So Mauna Loa and Pahala for those regions. And so new quake there, definitely worthwhile for you to go have a look. Let's bring up our SO2 real quick. We use windy.com, and you're welcome to go use that. Select more layers, go on these little maps here, bring up the SO2, get rid of your sidebar and scroll out, and you can see everything happening SO2 wise around the planet. Looks like the northern hemisphere up and all the way into the Arctic there is a mush. Yeah, it's all full of SO2. And we see a couple lows here in the Bering Sea, Kamchatka Peninsula producing quite a bit of SO2. Looks like probably coming from Karinsky down on the bottom. But we do have Shivalish, Klyashevskoy, Bezimiani, then Karimsky, and Mutnovsky on the peninsula that is fairly active. And then down here on Paramashir Island, you have Ibiko and Chikarachki. And the other little island over there, you have Alade. So that is all pouring out. And of course, with these circulations, that causes some of that to get back into the Aleutian Islands. And then we can see the big lows here that are trying to clean up the business. More lows here, trying to do some cleaning work. That low that was right in here seems to have moved off. or died out, but it looks like BC is all right. Parts of the Yukon and Northwest Territories not so bad, but none of it. Well, we want none of it. Alberta not so good either. Neither is our parts of Saskatchewan here. Manitoba looks like it's covered. Ontario pretty much covered. Same thing goes for Quebec. Parts of Labrador and Newfoundland, and I guess everybody gets SO2 today, all over the place. Around the Great Lakes, a little bit heavier. We do have a low sitting here that seems to be right around Toledo. Is where everything is going. I guess a tornado is causing a tornado, sucking all the SO2 in there. Looking at the southern portions or the southeast portions of U.S., obviously that is the stuff that came off of Hawaii, and that's being drawn through. So some Hawaiian SO2 plus some of that stuff from Popocatépetl, and it keeps on coming, and hopefully that'll die out and get washed out of the air. Not so much SO2 from Popocatépetl now, though. That is a good thing. And then we still see our regular stuff here from the Central American countries, Colombia included, keeping most of its stuff at home. And then, of course, over here, Soufriere doing its thing right in there, Soufriere Hills, and a little bit of activity from that one. Further south, though, Sabancaya here in Peru doing its thing, zooming back out, and Chile doesn't look too bad. Really not bad for Rio and Sao Paulo there in Brazil. Buenos Aires not looking so bad either. Same thing goes for Paysandú and Uruguay. So those guys are all pretty good. Now we're seeing a little bit more of a swirl here for Michael Volcano. I don't know if that's all from Michael Volcano, or did we have some extra stuff from yesterday float on in there. We are seeing a bunch of different areas there with the lighter SO2. And gotta wonder, is that some seamount activity, or are we seeing snow melt in Antarctica, or is there some other plume somewhere doing its thing? This area here, McMurdo Station, that's a human-made SO2, I think, melting stuff. And going over here, we see White Isle Volcano. Not too much from it because that still has a big system there pulling that stuff in. Pretty normal for Australia, the oil refinery near Melbourne, the coking plants near Sydney, and possibly some wildfires yet up north here. Tofua and Tonga doing its thing. Vanuatu kicking back in a little bit better there. And we're seeing relatively good amounts from our normal Papua New Guinea stuff. So again, Indonesia about the same as well. They do have that system sitting here, so that may be helping kill some of that SO2, and that is all good. And then we get back in here, Ibu and Dakono drifting southeast there with their material. And then, of course, we have Canleon, we have Mayon, and all volcanoes here in the Philippines that are active. And before we get too far here, let's look at this one. You might have heard of this. It's called, what is it called? Hawaii. It's, of course, our wonderful Hawaii. And looks like it's lightened up a little bit with the SO2 levels, which is probably a good thing. But there's still SO2 coming out. Marianas has its normal stuff. Taiwan's pretty normal too. Subanosi Jima, it blew up a few times, so we are expecting to see that. And Kuchi Noera Bojima is likely responsible for some of this, as well as our wonderful Sakura Jima. So they may be working together. We do see this extra plume out here, and that is from ASO. and that is right in there. And then we get over here to Tokyo. Sama is here somewhere. Where did I see it? Asama, where did you go? Asama-san, Asama-san. Okay, somewhere thereabouts. Anyway, dumping out a bunch of SO2, so not a surprise to see higher levels there again. And that brings us all the way back up to the Kamchatka, and we don't need to go there. So, yeah, parts of China here, very heavy. North Korea and South Korea has a pretty heavy industry as well. So some SO2 generators there. India, some real bad SO2 in the eastern parts. And that is getting into Bangladesh as well. Pakistan has its stuff. And the wonderful weather here, giving them a little bit more reprieve down in Sri Lanka there with that system blowing it away. Not quite as much coming from Reunion Island today, which is okay. And of course, the gold smelting there is continuing in South Africa. Looks like we are getting more of a plume. I'm wondering what's going on here because there may be something else afoot here because we're not seeing that going over there. This looks like it's more intense. And I'm wondering if there's some other issue. Our two volcanoes are supposed to be over here, if I recall correctly. Anyway, let's zoom out. It is time for me to take a break, but we'll finish this off real quick. Looking at the heavier spots, we got Erta Ale here in the Danakil Depression in Ethiopia. We are not seeing anything coming from the Fantail area. Okay, no SO2 in that region. So I just wanted to put that out there. Saudi Arabia, we have Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, Iran, Egypt, and Lebanon, Turkey. All these places have oil refineries, and of course they're dumping all that SO2 into the air. 26.2 almost for a Piggy today. Hope that air gets better for her. And Mount Etna dumping its stuff down into the Mediterranean, which is ultimately ending up in Libya and Tunisia. Serbia, Herzegovina area, those areas have a fair amount of SO2 and light levels throughout Western Europe. Eastern Europe getting a little bit heavier, but that's not so bad. And the UK, Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Ireland, North Ireland looking pretty good. Denmark looks like it's in the clear as well, and pretty good in Sweden, Norway. Finland's got a little bit more. And Iceland is getting some of that residual stuff blowing over top of it, so not so good for them. But give it time, it will clear. All right, that's our SO2 for today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get back to Hawaii and continue watching that beautiful stuff go on there. And I am going to go take a break. So please, if you haven't yet bopped that like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'll be back after a few songs. Thank you. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. And yep, fabulous fountains. And that is exactly what I was thinking. Looking pretty awesome and beautiful. And what I was saying earlier about in this area, because we were watching everything that was all on this main branch here. Everything was on the left side of it. Now we're seeing it spatter up way up off the screen on the right side of it. And of course, the thing was the location of that vent. And when we go take a look at this shot here, that is this fountain that is shooting up so high, and you see where it is. Right along the vent. Before it was throwing it out into the front area here. Now it's pretty much straight up. It's cutting back the material behind it. And of course, that is that area where it's slumped off. I don't know if they have a new image or not yet. Yeah, there it is. So a little bit of a new image, and it looks like it's a little bit more ferocious right now in that shot. So both vents are doing their thing. So definitely, from the looks of things, cutting back the backboard, if you will, similar to when we take a look at the other side here. We can't really see it, but we have the southwest vent in here as well. In that shot, you can't see it anyway. If we go back to earlier today, when they were zoomed out a bit, you can certainly see it. And maybe you can't. I spoke too soon, but it's in here somewhere, right there. Is the southwest vent. So yeah, let's see. I don't know if they had a better view of it, or it was just too much smoke in the way. I think it's too much smoke in the way. But that is what's happening right now there. So all cool, and we don't mind looking at that. That is a wonderful shot. I tried to find a topo map, but it is probably dynamic. Topo map for where? Kathleen, just curious. Thank you for the welcome back there, Sue and Mars. Appreciate that. And yeah, the crater. Oh, I thought they had one on. Well, they had an older one, I think, on USGS. I seen it somewhere in there. But I don't know about a new one, if they've made anything new, because it has covered the entirety of that floor, the volcano's floor. So I don't know if they've done anything, because they had about 10 meters, about 10 feet of lava, 3 meters or so throughout that level, and that I don't know if they've dropped that. Well, it dropped when everything drained, so some of that got exposed again. But I don't know if they have a new map. It'd be interesting to see. There is one on Amazon, and one from 2007 on USGS. Oh, I thought I seen a more recent one there, Kathleen. I'll take a look later if I have some time, if I can find it. Seems to me it was a current one here from just recently. Not, I think it was not even a year old or something. So we'll have a look. Anyway, no worries. Let's leave that be. At least we know it is doing its thing. And as I previously mentioned, the material, of course, that did this is kind of eruption number 3, if you want to call it that. But the material, the first time it drained back, of course, and depleted a lot of gas from the lava. And then, of course, its a second bout Started out a little bit slow, but it did spew out a fair amount of material again. And then that rolled back in as well, further depleting some of that lava of the gases. And gases, of course, are what drive this volcanic eruption. So, and what I had mentioned was this thing isn't going to kick off too much till all that gas depleted material has been moved out and pushed back out. And obviously, this is powerful enough to have done that. And we are seeing what we should be seeing, and that is a fair sized plumes, somewhere around 250 feet or something. In that sense, I don't know if that's exactly how high it is, but that's what they were saying, 250 feet, 80 meters. I'm not sure if it's hitting that high, but very close to it. So very, very interesting. I would say yes. It's at flowing out at the low point. I don't know if it's a flowing out at a low point, but it's certainly flowing. um, okay, maybe the a flow map, but I wanted to know if the vent is at a lower point. Well, that's hard to say. I thought it was always a little bit higher point in that southwest corner. And again, yeah, a topographical map would be ideal to see that. Explaining the backflow based on gravity. Yeah, um, that's a good point because obviously it had to flow back somehow, unless that level was just that much higher than the vent, that it had no choice. Position of the in the crater, and the lava looks to be coming out at a lower point. Yeah, well, again, topographical map would really tell us that. But when you flood out an area with 3 or 4 meters of lava, some of that is going to flow back to the only available port, right? And of course, then it does make it look pretty low. It is a spectacular flow for sure. I totally agree. It's nice to see it erupting. Just wish that S2 camera was actually not just a still camera. That's what I was hoping for, that it was an actual video camera. But yeah, nevertheless, S2, that is this shot here, looking pretty good. I don't know if there's anything new. No, it's still the same photo from 1401, and looking pretty good. So that is from the other side looking at it, whereas we got the camera up here somewhere looking down from the other side here through the trees. So that's what we got going on. All right. We're supposed to do the weather real quick, so let's get over there to the other screen, and I will get the weather on, and we'll take a look at it really quickly, and we'll just not spend a lot of time on that. Um, okay, so looking at what we've got, the only storm that's noticeable is 05S. That is out here in the Indian Ocean, and that is basically not going to bother too many people. It's not near anything out there, so all good. Looking at the circulations, we got a bunch of lows up here in the Bering Sea, as well as below the Aleutian Islands, close to Japan, and down here, another low there. Looks like maybe another low kind of forming here. Looks like another low right in here as well on the coastline with that circulation, and then a high in Alberta. And I don't know if that is a good thing. We need that out of there so it'll get warm again. And another low up in Manitoba. We see the northern areas here quite cold up in the Yukon and Alaska. And Ontario and Quebec are still getting a little bit of a reprieve with the temperatures. That cold hasn't worked its way in yet, but it's coming. Don't you worry. We're going to freeze everybody out. And yeah, that is compliments of the Northwest Territories. And none of it, because we want none of it. Out here in Labrador, Newfoundland, quite cold, a little bit warmer there. Halifax sitting at 2 degrees. Cole Harbour for Sioux at 2 as well. And they're getting a little bit of warmer air here because of the high, but that also makes a mixture of warm and cold, and that allows snow. Boston sitting at 10, New York sitting at 13. Grandma B's house sitting at about 14 or 15, so she's got some nice temperatures. Hopefully everything will be good there for her. Miami sitting at 22, Jacksonville is at 17, San Antonio 22, Houston at 16, Dallas at 15, Oklahoma City is at 22, Tucson is at 21, 21 in Phoenix, and moving up, looking here at Prescott is 13, and Flagstaff sitting at about 10. I'll zoom back out. Las Vegas sitting at 14 right now. Mexicali 23 degrees. LA coming in at about 13. Riverside 17. Anaheim 14. Bakersfield is 18. Getting up to San Francisco 13. Sacramento is 15. Up here in Redding is 13. And Medford cool at 9. And Eugene is 8. Going further north, 8 in Portland, Tacoma, 8 or 9, Seattle, about 8 degrees. Getting back into Vancouver, we see 6, Surrey 6, Abbotsford 7, Chilliwack 6. Out on the island, about 6 or 7 degrees there for our wonderful Bob as well. And looking at Mexico, we see some warmer temps here, up to about 33 degrees. And not so bad there. Mexico City, about 20 degrees. Acapulco sitting at about 27, 28. Cancun, about 25 degrees. And again, we're seeing some up to 29, 30s there in Guatemala as well as Mexico. Belize up to about 28 from what I can see. And pretty normal for Central America. South America, Brazil being the warmer area right now. All good for them. And going further south here, we see some nice heat in the interior side of Peru and Bolivia, up to 30, 31, 32 degrees in some spots. Uruguay is holding some good temperatures. Eastern part of Brazil are doing well as also. And Rio is 22 degrees, 20 in Sao Paulo. And let's see, up to 34, 35 degrees in Argentina. And there might even be a 36 in here somewhere. 35. I thought I seen a 36 earlier. But that might have been from earlier. 35s. In here, 33s, maybe up there. No, I guess not. Okay, well, we'll call the top end 35, but we see the warm temperature all the way down to the bottom here, and this Punta Arenas, they're getting warm weather. This area is full of glaciers, and with all this heat, there's going to be some flooding for those people down in those areas. Let's move to New Zealand. Not quite so warm. Christchurch only coming in at about 14, 15 today. Wellington 16, Hastings sitting at about 22, 21 there in Taupo. Auckland sitting about 22. Top temperature about 25. Up in the northern areas there on the peninsula. And looking at Tasmania, Hobart coming in at about 19. We see some 2021s up on the east side and 16, 17s out on the west side. The higher elevation, a little bit cooler. 2021 there, 22 in Melbourne. Adelaide coming in at about 22, depending on where you are. Sydney sitting at about 22, 23 as well. And Brisbane coming in at a nice 26. And looking out here into the abyss of where all the weather is, 35, 36 degrees, 37 in here. So 37 is our top end so far. Let's go over to the other side here. I don't see anything warmer. And yeah, that's it. 37 is the top end for today. And that is in Australia. Fiji getting back to normal there, a little bit more close to normal as that storm moves away. And of course, this low needs to move further east for them to get more of that warm air back down. They've got another low here that may turn into a potential storm. And Papua New Guinea, pretty normal. There's another low up here, and that could turn into a storm as well. There's a double whammy low here. This may turn into something ugly too. And of course, this one here spinning like crazy, and 05S is out there in the Indian Ocean. Moving up a little bit, well, Jakarta is 27, Singapore 25, Bangkok only 22, Manila 28, and looking at Japan, Kagoshima, south end here, about 8 or 9 degrees roughly. Tokyo sitting at about 6 right now. Sapporo up on the north end as a -5, -6. Kamchatka Peninsula, they've got that low just to go like mad here, but up on the top end here, -20s. Along the coastline, we do see a couple spots that are 0 or 1 degree, but everything else is pretty much cold. Hong Kong sitting at about 13 roughly in this region. Yeah, 12, 13, depending on where you point your hamster. And Dakota coming in at about 16, and Delhi sitting at about 10 or 11, and then Cape Town coming in at about 17, Johannesburg 19 or 20, and they are starting to get some more temperature down there in South Africa and the southern portions of Africa. Up in the north, though, winter is coming, or has come. Dubai sitting at 20, Riyadh up to 14, Egypt sitting at about, well, depending on where you're pointing, about 11 degrees. Beirut coming in at about 14, Malatya sitting at about 3, Adana 10 there in Turkey, and Piggy's house about 12 degrees right now. That's a little on the chilly side for her. And we see Athens is 6 degrees. Katnia coming in about 9 degrees. Redanzo sitting at 3 on the side of Mount Etna. Naples coming in at about 9, 3 in Rome, and Milano sitting at 0 or -1. Likely going to get some snow. Madrid is 2 or 3. Lisbon coming in at about 10. Aurelio's place about 0. Nantes coming in about minus or +2, I should say. Paris +4. Munich is a -2 or -3. Frankfurt coming in at a -1. Cologne is 1 degree. Von Konkel's house about 3. And Brussels about 4. Amsterdam 7 degrees. Berlin coming at 1. Hamburg is a 4, Lübeck a 5, and then we get up to Copenhagen a 7, Aarhus 8 degrees. They're getting some of that tropical air blowing through there. Awesome from the Gulf Stream. And Oslo is about 2 degrees, Stockholm sitting at 8, Helsinki a 5, St. Petersburg 4 degrees, and looking at London 6 or 7 there. Plymouth is about 8, and looking at the Wales coastline, 8 or 9 degrees, and the interior here somewhere around 6. Sheffield is sitting at 8 or 9, about 8 there in Leeds. Getting to Glasgow is sitting at 9 degrees. Aberdeen just missing on the warm stuff, and that's about 8 degrees there. And looks like up to 11 degrees out on the west coast. Dublin coming in about 9, and then Irish Monk's House somewhere around 10 degrees. Hopefully everything is good for him. And actually, before I zoom in too close here, there's that low. This low was going to scoot across the northern part of Iceland. That, of course, is going to help bring down more cold temperatures for them as that progresses. We do see some cold temps down to minus 22, 23 degrees, and that is starting to cool off a little bit for them. Reykjavik coming in at 7 degrees, minus 7 degrees. Grindavik at a minus 6 degrees. So our eruptive area here about minus 6 as well. And Reykjanesbar, there's a minus 7, Yarvik a minus 7, Keflavik a minus 6. The airport minus 5 or 6 or 7, depending on which way you're coming in. All right, that's it for our temperatures. Let's have a quick look here, though, at where the coldest temps are on the planet today. I see a minus 37 there in Antarctica, and I'm not going to fight it. I think that's about as cold as it's going to get for those guys. Let's take a look at Greenland real quick and see, well, so far we see minus 41, 42, 43, 44. We have a minus 45 right there. Do we have anything colder? A minus 45. Let's zoom in and just scan that area a little bit. There's a minus 45. And looking for a minus 46 maybe. Minus 45. Not seeing any minus 46s yet. And minus 45. Getting a little bit out of it again. And yep, it looks like a minus 45. It's about the number that we're going to have to live with. So minus 45 in Greenland. Let's take a look at Canada, and see what we got. There's a minus 40. Let's see if we have anything colder. Minus 37s, 36s, minus 38s. And there's a minus 40. Oh, I see minus 41 in here. Minus 42 right in there. So a minus 42. So far, minus 42. Yeah, that's about it. Minus 41. And of course, it does want to show it. There it is. Minus 42 in that layer. So that is okay. What about here? Minus 39s, 38s. Nope, not going to work. Further up north and double check. No cold in the cold spots. And let's go over here and see if we have anything colder. Minus 40. I see a minus 41 in here. And there's another minus 41. We got minus 42 already. Looking for the elusive minus 43, which I'm sure is in here somewhere. Let me take a look. Minus 40s, no, minus 30s. There's a minus 40, 41. And going across, scanning everything, minus 38s. And there's a 41 again in there. And looking for colder, there's a more minus 40, 41, 42. And there. I'm looking for minus 43 now. Please give me a minus 43. 42. 41. Okay, not seeing it there. Minus 30s, 38s. going across here, just double checking. There's a minus a 40, minus a 41, minus a 41 again, and I'm not seeing. Oh, there's a minus a 41 there, minus a 42. There's minus 43. Looking for minus a 44. Minus a 43 we have. I'm looking for minus a 44. And don't see it along the border. Nope. What about up here? Minus 38. And we have minus 43. And I think we'll leave it as that. Minus 43 for Canada, eh? And now we'll get to Alaska. We already have minus 45 right in here. Let's zoom in here a little bit and see if we can find anything colder. Minus 44, 43s, 45 of minus 46, minus 46 of minus 47 so far. Minus 47 in Alaska, and looking for minus 48 now. We got minus 47. We should check in that area a little bit more. Minus 42s, minus 43s, and yep, minus 43 in that vicinity. 42s again. Let's go back to here where we have the minus 47. That is right there. And just see if we can spot a minus 48. And the 46s. No, I'm not seeing the minus 48. Let's zoom in here a little bit. Minus 47. Okay, minus 47s. Minus 47s. Minus 47. Not seeing a minus 48 yet. Minus 47s in there. More minus 47s. And looking for minus 48. Now it's just a minus 46s. Looking for more minus 47s. 46s, 44s. Yep, looks like a minus 47 so far. And we are not out of choices. And there's a lot of real estate up here that could have some colder temperatures yet. So let's just scoot around a little bit and get the lay of the land. There's a minus 46 in here, minus 47. Minus 47. Is there minus 48 in here? So we have a minus 47s in a couple of areas. And let's zoom back out and scan some more here. Minus 46 and minus 46 in that region. So yeah, I got some cold temperatures going on there. Minus 42, 43, gets a little warmer at the coast. And so yeah, minus 47 so far. Let's see, anything on the cold hills here. Minus 30s, not doing so good. Down here is a little bit on the warmer side. And we got some spotty activity down in here as well. Not sure. There's a minus 40, 41. Just got to be careful. We could have some spots like in Russia, where all of a sudden you get a minus 60 if you get in the right place. Minus 39s, nope. So minus 47 is so far in that region and the other regions. So not seeing that minus 48 anywhere. I think I may have to live with a minus 47. I don't know if I can find it. Let's just zoom out here and just go over it carefully again. Looking at, there's a minus 45 in there. Let's zoom in there for a second. Minus a 45. Nope, that's as low as that goes. Minus a 43. There's a minus a 46. Minus a 47. And again, we don't see any minus a 48s there. Zooming out to a different layer level here, and maybe we'll see something. Minus a 45s. And we have 42s. 40s. This is not cold enough, not cold enough. And that gets back into Canada, eh? Yep, minus a 45 in here somewhere, right in that region. Looking for minus a 47 or 48. I mean, we got 47. Okay, there's a minus a 46 in here somewhere. I think I'm going to have to live with it. And minus a 47 is all I can muster for there. And now let's see what we can find here in our Siberian cold. I already see a minus a 57 right there. That is a cold. Minus a 57 so far. Minus a 50s, and let's just scan across here. 56, 55, below. There's another minus a 57, and that is cold, very cold. Minus a 53, 52. Yeah, wow. Siberian cold. Yep, very cold here. Not a place I want to be living. Minus a 55 in here. Let's just do a quick scan from this side over, so I don't miss too much. Lots of temperature readings in this area, up to a minus a 50 very quickly. Or down to a minus 50, I should say. And looking at 40, 41s, 43s, 45s, 46s, and let's see, no 47s are there. Oh, there's a 47 right there. Minus a 49, 47, 48, minus a 50, minus a 51, no minus a 51s, minus a 40 somethings there, minus a 47 again in this region. Hard to see them, so let's go over into the next valley. Minus a 50, and there we go. Let's see, a minus a 53. And a minus a 54 we had, and I'm not seeing anything colder than so far. We have a minus 57. I'm looking for a colder, and not seeing it yet. If minus a 53 again. There's a minus a 56 right there. Okay, and what about over here? More minus a 56, and there's a minus a 58 right there. So minus a 58. We're looking for colder than a minus a 58. And we are okay with that, but let's see if we have some colder stuff. And minus a 52. 52s, 53s, 54s, 55s, 57s again in here. And let's see if we can spot something in here. Minus a 55, 56 below. Nope, there's a minus a 57. We have minus 58 already. Let's zoom back out on minus a 58. And lots of the temperatures here. Wow. Minus a 58 so far. Minus a 54 right there. 55. Let's see if we can zoom in here and spot anything colder. 51, 52. There's a minus 56. Minus 59 right there. And okay, so we have a minus 59. And that's getting better. Minus 59, and there's some more minus 58s and 57s, 58s. There's got to be a colder temperatures in here. Minus 57s, 56s, 55s. Let's zoom back out a little bit and not go stir crazy here. So we've got minus 59. Looking for a minus 60, and let's see if we can spot anything colder. Minus 59 so far, and what do we got here? Minus 47s, 40s, 48s, and 49s, 50s, and let's see up here. Minus 48s along there, 45s, 47s below. We've got minus 59, so we are looking for minus 60. There's a minus 51 in here, 52, and moving on up again a little bit further. Not seeing it there either. Let's zoom out a little bit. So we got minus 59. I don't know how bad I'm going to get whooped here. Minus 49. It's so hard to find the really, really cold temperatures. Sometimes it's just a super, super challenge. Other times it's really easy. You happen to hit the right spot, right? So yeah, 48's below. There's a minus 50s, a 53. Not seeing anything colder there. And again, it can be, that's the nice part about Russia. It can be just one valley is a minus 50 and the other one is a minus 60. There's a minus 57s again. Right along that river, minus 56, 57. And what about up here? No, 40s, 50s. Not seeing it there. Minus 59 is what we've got. Looking for minus 60. And I don't see it. I'll let my eyes rest and adjust for a minute. Looking at the little spots there, it's a little bit difficult sometimes. Minus 40s down by this high, minus 43, and looking in these areas, minus 43s as well, 46s, 47s. Don't see any minus 50s in there. And looking here, minus 48, 49. Still not seeing a 50. We are at 59 below already, so that's what we want to beat. Minus a 54. There's a 55 and a 56 below there. Still not seeing it. What about going over here? Minus a 51. 53, and not seeing it there. Gotta be in here somewhere. Gotta be. Minus a 54, 57. And so much land to cover. Minus a 50 somethings. 56s again. Let me zoom out. Maybe it'll help that way. Minus a 57. It's tough finding these cold temperatures. We've got minus 59 already, so I don't know why we can't find minus 60. Probably went over it 100 times and don't see it. That's usually what ends up happening. You go over it multiple times and you just don't realize that you've scooted right across magic spot that is that cold. All right. Well, I am going to give up because I can't see it. I have a minus 59, and if it is colder than that, I have no solution, and I have no idea where it might be. Because, yeah, we see minus 50s, 55, 58 are right there. And let's just zoom in for a second. A minus 58. We had minus 59. So if there is other cold stuff in here, I'm not seeing exactly where it is. And I'm sure there is. It does not surprise me if there's colder temperatures in Siberia. That is Siberia. So let's leave it as a minus of 59, and I can't do any more. And that is it. Who gets, yeah, Doc finds in Russia minus 59 and loses by 3 degrees. I knew it. I knew it. I'm getting thoroughly trashed tonight, or thrashed, either or. Yeah, it's too cold. There, I don't know what to do about it. Minus 59 is all I could muster. So overall, Doc loses by 4 degrees. Oh boy, Sue, you really gave me a bad beating today. Let's leave that be. I'll put it back on the USGS map there, and we're going to put this back on the USGS feed here. And that is, of course, our wonderful Helima crater and its eruption right now. We're going to do a quick recap here. This is the S2 cam. Going to refresh it, and you can see the continuance from the two events that are active. The third one is being very quiet and benign, and that is what we've got going on there right now. Yeah, sorry, I bet. And congrats to Sue as she's standing there beating me with a big stick. Yeah, yeah, I'm not as sorry as you are. Thanks for sharing. No worries. It's all in fun and all a game. So it is what it is. And some days you win, some days you lose. Hang on, let me correct that. Sometimes I win, most of the time I lose. That's probably more correct. All right, let's leave it as that, ladies and gentlemen. What, old Nick? What happened to you? I meant Ford's. Fourth? Did you mean fourth? May the fourth be with you. A 4 degrees whipping. Yeah, yeah. I feared a third degree whipping. It's a bad, Nick. You want to stand in for me today, Nick? Please. Anyway, just about time for me to do the stream change. So I'm going to get at that. I'm going to say thank you to everyone for being here today. Appreciate all of you. And very awesome to have you all on board. And of course, we are going to get ready for our new stream, which will be coming up here shortly. But I will end the show before that. So the new stream will be here right away. And we'll see what we can do to get that on there. So stick around for those good people who like to continue to monitor this. That'd be awesome. Also, if you haven't yet bought that like button, please help us out. Give it a quick shot, and that would be really cool. And of course, that is always helpful. And if you haven't yet subscribed, if you're still sitting on the outside, lurking, peeking on in, please do hit that subscribe button, and that will be awesome. I've now got the stream ready for the new one, so that is all good. Thank you, everyone. My poor grammar forehead me to change that word. Your grammar. Okay, well, old Nick, it is what it is. I'm not responsible for your lack of English deficiency. Oh, too much humor. All right. Be good, everyone. Thank you, moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C&D Boy and Yvonne Kunkel and Gura and Gary at 24/7 Live, AZ Skies. And I hope I got everyone. And plus all the other mods. And thank you, everyone, for being here today. Of course, what we're looking at on the screen, Helima Uma'u crater there in Hawaii on the